Hello. Are we live? I think we're live on both sides. Hi, hi. Hello, hello, hello. What's up? What's up, chat? Hi, hi. It's me. I'm back. Video games. Hello. Hello, hello. How's it going, chat? How's it going? Hi, Winter. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Doing more Z.A.T.O. Oh. Do I remember the voices? I don't know. There's only 4 of them. We'll see if I can still do them. Hi, Gunner. Hi, Gunner. Hi, hi. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hello. I have... Okay, I don't know. How far are we in this... This game's supposed to be like, what? 7 hours long? 8 hours long? Something like that. Are we like halfway through or not quite halfway through? I don't know. We may or may not finish it tonight. I don't know. Maybe we'll... Maybe... I don't know. I don't know. I tried to look up how many chapters there were. Chapters, episodes, whatever it was separated into, but I couldn't find any reliable info on that, so I have no idea how it's split up, but whatever. So yeah. I don't know. Let's go with the flow. If we can't finish it this stream, then potentially one more stream after this, and we'll finish it. I don't know. Maybe. Also, is the background music is the game music too loud? I can't tell. It looks like it's kind of high, but it's also like maybe it's not. Hi, Richard. Hi, hi. How's it going? Hi, hi. What's up? All right. Stop. Game music isn't too loud. Cool, cool, cool. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. That's good. I can never tell. Also, oh my god. It's like I'm trying to... So I tried to cut shorts, a couple of shorts from the karaoke stream I did last God, how long was it going out? Over a week ago? Week and a half ago, whatever. And I'm realizing, like, bruh, like the music was a little bit too low. It was like almost, it was like just a tad too low compared to my voice. So I'm like, god damn it. I could still post the shorts, I suppose, if I really wanted to, but we'll see. We'll see if I feel like. What happened with the technical issues? I don't. My internet was just being fucky, I think. My internet decided to fuck off, I guess. It was like, I'm gonna be a little shithead. And I'm like, alright, well, that's fun. Thanks, internet. Thanks, I appreciate that. You know? It's great. So hopefully it doesn't happen tonight. It shouldn't happen tonight, but we'll see how that goes. How that goes or doesn't goes. Whatever. Anyways, yeah. Let's continue. The inside of the Z.A.T.O cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. I'd feel tempted to enter a couple times. But whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at a table all alone, I just kept walking. How did I make her voice? I don't think I really made her voice anything super distinct. I want to make it southern. I want to make her southern. You really never been here before? No, it's not southern at all. What the fuck did I just do there? Oh, what? You really... How do I do southern twang? Oh my god, I forgot how to do southern twang. It's been so long since I've done a southern type voice. Well, come back now, you hear? I don't know. Is that good? Oh well, whatever. You really never been here before? Mm-hmm. Whoa. Well, it's first time for everything. You gotta try the bird's milk souffle. Oh, good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Medovic, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh. You got something else? I like Kratoshki more. Well, why didn't you recommend it then? They only have one left. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Take a bite. Do you like it? It's wonderful. See? Marina's drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first, I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside her school. No way, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glanced around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids. Though the adults are probably at work. We sat at a table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I looked back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Right. Marina. Hmm? So, you know I met Ira yesterday. Did you see us? She shears and shakes her head. Nope. Then, she told me about it. Huh? So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira. When exactly? I'm not sure. We're gonna date in the evening, I think. Yeah, that lines up. You rang my intercom half past that. She came to your house? Yes. She asked me to come out and voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please, just come down, I need to talk. So I ran down. And? She looked so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yeah, she looked rough when I saw her, too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. Can't. You were right, I shouldn't have. I think. Oh no. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. No, No. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. You can still... No. I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Ira? I held her while she stood there weeping. Kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. And she said she saw me just now before I came here. Huh? That freaking weirdo. Asya. She saw me like this. She saw me. Weirdo. Her words, not mine. She laughs. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. Seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey, you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. Fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait. Come on, just like that? Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me. And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? What? I mean, I can't, like, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with hands behind her back, did you? No, I didn't. I did just walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, looks like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while. She's been in a similar state before. Now she's all messed up? All because she'll be forced to leave? So, why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they have some issues because of, Ira's behavior. He said she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Well, you're not far off. My parents have been catching lots of flack. Yes, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away, it just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. That's true. But it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home, but I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. Who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute, her mom's a nurse. Bonus time for that. Wait, I thought her mom was... I don't like it either. But I can see where they're coming from. I looked down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. He's right. I'm so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect their whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It was so childish. I understand, but... what does it have to do with keeping silent? You know Ira has a little brother. A little brother? I had no clue. Haha, she does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, it's true Ira's parents haven't had it easy. But Tolik's got it so much worse. You know when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to. But they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year. So right after his sister got expelled, that's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. My point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse. Can't imagine. Yeah. On top of all that, picture how people react if they find out his sister was unstable. Huh. You're already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, it's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But you know how they're gonna paint this. Word spreads fast. Say anything to teachers or the police, next to everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think it'll help anyone, Asya. But maybe give them a clue. What clue? Well, why don't you give testimony? It's me. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told him I saw her from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came to talk. But I don't know how helpful that'll be. I seemed to go in the direction of our house after we met. I didn't exactly follow her home. But not much of a pointer. At least they know she didn't leave the city. Border control could tell that much. But right. Well, this sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start. And now Marina has solidified them one by one. Oleg, this really could harm Ira's little brother. If that's the case, are we supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. Huh? There's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way. Hmm? You seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this. A good friend is generous. Yeah. I mean, I guess I am. I'll tell Ira that. She'll break out in halves. Oh no. Really? Yup. You said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah, I believe that. What? Mean? Sorry. I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb the roof and yell some crap like, Marinchka, Marinchka, best friends forever. That girl will come back just to choke us. Wow, that's so smart. Ain't it? The roofs are slippery this time of year. Ah, boo. Put that rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't worry. I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity. I'm doing the screaming then? Exactly. Oh no. I'm no good at that. Don't worry. I'll just pretend to lose grip on the ropes. You'll shriek your lungs out. I refuse. How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? It feels like forever. Marina, huh? Keep talking. I don't feel uncomfortable. Not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Conversations be this easy? It feels like I'm cheating. Especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying. But for some reason, I think that both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Crap. Why now? So they finally let you in, huh, Shabina? This place has really gone downhill. Hey, Vatic. Marina. Huh? These two know each other? Look at you getting a replacement already. Can't blame you. Come on, Shabina of all people. He looks at me. No offense. You keep tabs on all my friends? Not flattering. Asya, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that? Marina menacingly lifts up her coffee cup. You want this on your pants? Ooh, scary. You want to get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident. With your aim? Look who's talking. Last year, this guy couldn't take aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattress, however. Shut up, it's not. Karen makes sure none of his buddies heard that. Vince is back at us, trying to look unbothered. Why am I even talking to you? Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all. And? You were joking about it too. Huh? In class. You laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. That's not the point. You don't think she's really missing? I don't give a damn. You don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? You're exhausting. Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. Well, whatever. Just came in to check if it's really Shabina over here. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what, they let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun? She was before you showed up. 1, not talking to you. 2, learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Garen strolls back to his friend group. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised running into him and other kids hanging out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah, I didn't expect that. No, seriously. How could a man be so catty? Never thought about it. It's just pathetic. He glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other? Hmm? Yeah. We played together as kids. Oh. That's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person. He grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yep. But I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with those losers sticking up the place. Yes. Let's go. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. Hmm? Well, there's the pub. The pub? I guess we could get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. Are you seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the, library? I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. Yeah. And here I thought I was doing alright. Library? Huh. I never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to, be at peace for a bit. Whoa. At peace? Peace is quite important, yeah. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation, like Buddha and stuff. Yeah, I hear you, I get it. Buddha? Sounds great. I'll try sometime. Thanks. You're welcome? I think go home for today, though. Yeah, that's alright. I was thinking the same. Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Asya. Sorry about the whole Vatican thing. Oh. No, don't worry. It's not your fault. He just came up to us, so... Nah, I kinda made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Guess Sierra and I had that in common. Did you really throw a friggin' chair at him? Yes, she did. Hmm? I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that. I think I get what you mean. Yura's really tough. Exactly. He's not going down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka. Bye-bye. See ya. Was that a misspelling, or was that on purpose that she said that like that? Marina energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going my own way. Shooting party glance at the cafe. There's the table occupied by Garen's friends. And ours is... Huh? I never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured if you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passers-by. If she usually sits there, then... Yara might have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense with Garen's comment, too. Basement. I was only gone there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat in that same spot that made Yara invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. We should ask Marina about it. And also about what kinds of sweets Yara liked, and whether she preferred coffee or tea. I can't wait for Yara to come back. Hmm. I forgot. I totally forgot. Karen came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Ira about Marina about the man Ira was seeing, but it doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. I don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. They said about what I expected. Grishkevsky's daughter. Yes, we got a notice. You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came to work. I see. You think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. Not a big city. That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out. It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the control post. I suppose. It doesn't feel like anyone's looking. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. It made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's been an actual investigation going on. The police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates. I haven't heard anything. Yeah, mine neither. Boring. Boys lives next to me are copying my homework. Everything's already back to normal. Same conversations, the same digs. Hey, at least Shabina here got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library? I can't go to a cafe now? Look who's getting sassy. I'm curious, you know. It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave. And what of it? And we're just so proud of you, putting yourself out there and all. Want to hang out with us while you're at it? Hey, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. But it couldn't. You mean, don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably all sad after your Yaruchka went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. And leave her be. You can all go to the movies or something, huh? How's that sound? I don't... He's just messing with you. Let him drop it already. Don't ruin it. I was about to agree. You're just an asshole. I wasn't going to... I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Yara might come back soon, but once she's transferred, it's all I have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Although, it's getting better if you keep doing this, it'll only get worse. Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what that'd be like. You talked about it as if I was being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. If anything, I had to grow a thicker skin. I managed to make the boys would get more cruel, but... Are you really? You guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendships work. So it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass. Or an asshole. So, it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? It may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well... I'm kind of a wuss. No. What are you thinking? Huh? Forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? That was a prank. That time, I... No. It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It will happen again. But Garen wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. That's right. I'll make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand. Asia. Marina. Hi. Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away. Hey, home safe yesterday? Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You? Almost Dad. What? Okay, so there was hopscotch on the way home to my house. She slipped. Can you believe that? They didn't even sand it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint. He just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is it that bad? My butt hurts. Get well soon. Chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. Still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from Ira yet? Marina were a dog. Her ears would droop. No. You? No. We never had each other's contacts. I see. Should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have been her. Her or... Actually, I wanted to ask you about something. Oh? What is it? Look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? Plans, right? I'm free, so... Yes, that would be great. Wait, I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. Alright, later then. I gotta get back to my friends. Okay, see you. She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. Marina's pretty popular. Well, duh. She's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way that the universe has allowed me to cheat. School day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after a short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Vera had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander. Windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Better than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. Frost I didn't see is nothing like that. Looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. It makes it so that you look at it, into it, and through it. Oh, I just noticed the tucking around it. Oh my god. What the hell? Jesus. That's... Okay. Oh. Into the same repeating pattern of white barbs. An ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. The glass is shattered without being broken. An edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer. It invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at the time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. Ah. Concentration of sharp edges is so dense. My head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No. It's not enough. If only I... Ah. No, it's too much. Too bright, too beautiful. It's so overwhelming, my eyes blur. It's so beautiful, I might cry. Too much, too much, too much, too much, too much, too much, too much. Jeez, it's very too much. A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone's quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see... My eyes snap back to that frost-covered window. It's lovely. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. Stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I. So why is she here yet? It's been a couple of minutes. What occurs, or rather, an unpleasant memory. A letter prank from many weeks ago. She have... No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walked down the steps. She might have thought we're meeting in a different spot. It sounded like I had specified where we'd be at the school gate. It must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had pee and used the back exit? I'll scout the perimeter just in case. Snow in the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh? Your soft voice is coming from behind the gym. Huh. Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb. Quiet, damn it. Told you I don't know. I'm sorry. What? You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random shit. Staring at nothing. I'm just getting real worried, and you know this, right? Right? The boy's voice is so shaky. It takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen? This anxious? I've had this. Marina. Vatic, I'm begging you. Please. Please. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Listen, don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it. But you're functional. So I need to ask you, please, bud. What? Brud, I wanted to back off all sneaky like. Man, did that backfire? Why did I have to slip? Asya. You. Before I know it, Garen pulls me by the front of my coat. You little bitch. You can eavesdrop on people now. Huh? Hello. What? Welcome in. What are you typing? Leave? I don't know what that is. Didn't. Hey, let her go. He was listening in on us. No, I said let her go. Grimaces, but loosened his grip slightly. So, Sabina? I was waiting for Marina. We're supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. You went across the corner here, I slipped and fell. Oh, jeez. You okay? Yes. I think so. So what? You're saying you didn't hear shit? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shabina. I'm not. Damn it, Vatic. Drop it already. Whatever. Sure. What? Almost throws me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shit. Believe you for a second. Throwing blood brothers to anyone. See where it gets you. Watch your tone. You got nothing to do with it. You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you. You want help or not? Garen clenches his fists. Marina doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow off my clothes. You have a way. We can talk later. Oh wait, why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Think you're being clever? We'll come to bite you in the ass, Marina. Yeah, I think I had enough of you today. Let's go. She grabs me by the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she just like dragging people around? Hey, Marina. You know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Garen's barely hidden pained expression. Glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. What a mess. Sorry I got dragged into that, Asuka. See, is it like... There's like a weird translation thing where it keeps saying Askia instead of Asya, then Vatic instead of Adam. I don't know what that is. It's just her accent or something supposed to be like that, maybe? I don't know. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick. Really? Mm-hmm. I thought, well, it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster. Cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining them. So, how much did you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything. I just slipped. Really? You can be honest, I won't buy it. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you. Okay. That's cool then. So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood. Haha, no kidding. Been a while since I last saw the guy this cranky. I'm all good though. If you say so. Please be safe. Tell it to Vatic. I squirt better watch out. Proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. I've held weights. 10-kilo deadlift. That bum doesn't know who he's messing with. Whoa. I'll let him know. Rina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? If Garen's right about one thing, that I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Rina would be happiest if I forgot about it all. That's what I'll do. And then my lie will circle back to being true. She didn't think of that, huh? Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. Wanna grab a bite? We can go hang out at Z.A.T.O again. Z.A.T.O's nice, but I don't have that much allowance left. Oh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, no, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyways. You could get something from the store this time if you don't mind. Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We usually make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on Wednesday, classmates D, E, F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't. Still, it must cost you quite a lot. I guess? I got plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Oh, I see. It's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. But I wasn't really talking about money. I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Hee. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. You think? Yes. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. Hi, welcome and welcome back. Hi. You always come back. That's good. It's good when people come back. I enjoy that. I enjoy seeing familiar names in the chat. It's good. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. Not all the time. You think that I'm some sort of sugar addict? That's where you get all that energy. Now listen here. I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You can tag along sometime if you want. You mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. Though, I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. I have to bring in an American flick next week. We have to go. Really? I'd love to. That's settled. This is the weirdest game that you've seen played ever. Is this that weird? I mean, I feel like it's very normal so far. It's got, characters just chatting with each other mostly. It's very much got the feel down of like I guess it's not as extreme as it because no murders have happened yet, potentially ever, hopefully, but it's got a familiar feel, I think, to like Higurashi, like that. The characters just kind of chat about nonsense and stuff. Yeah. They're literally called like Sugar Daddy. What? They're called what? They're called Sugar Daddy. What? What are you talking about? What? What the hell? The whole time Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head. Go to the movies. We'll go to the movies. A Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. The new week can't come soon enough. Isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just early this morning. Everything about that, even though those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store? City, dummy? Oh, really? Well, you don't? Well, I like it here. I think it's very pretty. I can't argue with that. I just wish there was more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring, build new blocks. And there's talks about a new sports complex. But that stuff will take friggin' years. I'm bored now. Oh, I had no idea about the barracks. Really? You really live under a rock, don't you? It sure seems like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack all to do here. Can't wait till I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. You know where you study already? No clue. Ah. I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Whoa, really? Pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math. Or bio. More English. More chemistry. More physics. More Russian. More history. Or lit. Wait a second! So how about you? You got any plans yet? Oh, well... You getting to like this game? Yeah, I really enjoy the vibes of this game. It's very... I mean, there's obviously the mystery about where Ear has gone, what the hell's happened to her, but it's also very cozy, very relaxing. Well, I'm only good at writing essays, so probably something in the arts. Oh, I thought you were like a top student or something. No, not at all. I did my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either. Oh, that's surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks? No problem. People get mod on YouTube, so like how much they watch, that's the crown besides your name. Oh, that thing on their name is like the weird new ranking system, that crown thing. It's like a chat thing, I don't know. For some people it doesn't work right. I don't understand what that's about. I don't know why. But it's like people who chat more, or people who like if people have donations enabled, like people who donate more and that stuff, that's what that is. They usually only show rankings 1, 2, and 3, and then you go to the top of the chat, there's like a top fans button. It shows like an XP thing and stuff. Yeah, but I'm not sure entirely how that works, because like I said, sometimes people don't show up. Like I don't see you've been chatting, but you don't show up. See, earlier Richard chatted and he doesn't show up either. So I don't know. And he was number one. Gunner, you're number 1 right now for whatever reason, which is weird because you have like the least messages, but you're number 1 in this chat. I don't understand. See, I don't understand how that system works. It doesn't make any sense. It makes 0 sense. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number 1. Had to get a SpongeBob reference in somewhere. Man, my voice is always just me thirsty. It's just him. Yeah. I don't know how I don't understand the ranking thing. Whatever. But both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while, we walked down the main street and I listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. Probably came across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. Oh, they have moderators. You can still have moderators. I only have a couple of my friends as moderators right now. I don't have anyone else at the moment. Just because I don't think right now we need moderators. We're not very big, and it's pretty easy to delete a message or block someone if I really need to. Just move over to one of my monitors, one of my many monitors. Even though I have many monitors, it's also not enough monitors. I need more monitors. 3 monitors, and I need more to see things on my computer because like I have so many things. I have OBS on one screen, I have the game on one screen, but then I have my Vtuber model and the chats all open on another screen, as well as Discord. So I need like a 4th monitor at least to put some more stuff aside, because like, oh my god, I don't have room for a 4th monitor. Is the problem. I can't move. what am I gonna sing next karaoke? I'm trying to learn some of the new openings and endings for some songs in anime right now for this season. I don't really sing Japanese that much, so it's gonna be interesting trying to do that. So we'll see how that works out for me. But yeah, that I'm probably gonna sing some of the same stuff I sang last time and the time before that, because some of my go-to songs. I'll try to mix it up and I'm trying not to sing too many songs that I sang last time, and then same thing with the time before that. I'll try to sing try to mix it up and stuff. But yeah, I want to do that. I'm trying to get a vibe. Actually, I think I'm gonna do it next Sunday. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it next Sunday. Should you subscribe? I assumed you were subscribed already, just because you keep coming back. That's surprising if you're not. I think I can shoot I have not actually heard the Trigun Stargaze opening yet. Winter, so I don't know. I don't know about that. I'll listen to it actually. I haven't watched it because I'm waiting for the dub to come out. It's not a same day dub, unfortunately. But yeah. Catfish. What's a catfish? What? Should you sub if you want to? Yeah, if you enjoy. Yes, you can. You can sub if you feel like, if you want to enjoy. Hi. Yeah. Who does the Trigun Stargaze opening? I remember Stampede. Was it Stampede? Is that what the first one was called? Was it Stampede? I forgot already. I finally finished watching it the other day. Actually, I only watched the first 2 episodes when they came out a few years back, and then I just finished watching it last weekend. It's so different from the Stampede OP. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Is it rockish, or what genre-ish would you say? More pop-ish or something? Or trying to figure out. I'll look it up though after. I'll look it up. I'll make sure to look it up before. Do I sing? Yes, I sing. I do sing. More lively? Okay. I can attempt to do that. If it's too fast, it might be hard for me to do. Japanese is not. I'm not super great at it. So, yeah. Just subscribe. Thanks for subscribing. Oh my god, thanks. I can't believe you've been coming into the chat every now and again, but you weren't subscribed. Does it just pop up on your feed for you then? Weird. I mean, that's cool though. I guess you didn't lose who I was. You saw and were like, okay, cool. But yeah, I sing sometimes now. I didn't sing for a long time because I've been streaming for on and off for a lot of years. I've only been more consistent since October to now. I've been very consistent with my streaming, so but yeah, if YouTube wants you to I mean, if YouTube keeps recommending me to you and it keeps popping up, then yeah, I guess it's a sign. A sign, something, whatever you want to call it. Destiny. Yeah. But I'm trying to learn the opening to Sentence to Be a Hero. I really like that song. It's a few lines in English, but it is mostly Japanese. That's one I've been trying to learn. And I really like the ending theme to oh god, what is it called? The death game one. Playing death games to keep food on the table. It's a really good ending theme song. I vibe with it so much. It's so chill and cool. I don't know. I like it. Gunner thinks you should sub, but they don't make the rules. The opposite of finding me, they always find me. I guess. I don't get lost, apparently, or you don't get lost. Neither of us get lost. You always come back. You always come back to find my streams, which is good. It's good. That's nice. It's nice and good. Uh, look into her smile. It's lovely. I'm not sure I see anything behind it. But Marina's a very nice person. Nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Stream tomorrow, you're gonna be at your friend's house, probably gonna find you. Tomorrow. I'm trying to think about what I'm streaming tomorrow, because I was gonna stream something else today, but the game doesn't unlock for another like 2 hours, so obviously I wouldn't be able to play it until later, and I can't stream super duper late today. But yeah. Actually, you don't know if I can do the Trigon Stargaze opening. Oh no. What did you realize? Is it too fast? Is it like super duper fast? Like, I don't know. I'll listen to it and I'll see how I feel. We'll see what it's like. See what it's like. Figure it out. Can I play FNAF? I'm not super big on FNAF. Yeah, I mean, I know too much of the lore, and I've barely played any of the games before. I've barely played any of the games, and I know so much of the fucking lore. I hate it. I hate that I know so much. It's wild. God. And I hate that I need to watch the second movie. I still watch the second movie. I've been meaning to go see it, but then I forgot about it. It's like, man, it's kind of fast and has a metal screamo part. Oh yeah, screamo stuff. I can't really. I mean, if I practice, I might be able to do it, but like I tried singing, what was it, Dance Gavin Dance. That's like, I can't do the scream parts of that, like the it's not even that deep, but like, you know what I mean though, if you've heard Dance Gavin Dance. I can't really do those parts. I can do the other parts, I can do the clean vocals, no problem. But that's all. What's going on? I'm kind of popping off. It happens sometimes. Some streams are more active than others, which is nice. I think the last time I streamed Z.A.T.O, was it kind of active again too? It was a little active. It was a little more active than normal, I think, on the last time I played Z.A.T.O. I think this is a game that a lot of people like too, so they come in, they pop in just to see where I am in the game too. But I don't know. But actually, it's so weird though, like, with, speak about popping off, like, right now, at least so far, the most I popped off is during that karaoke stream a week and a half ago. It's kind of insane. Like, I'm still losing my mind over it. Like, that has 300 something views for one of my streams. It's like only 3 hours long too. It's not even one of my 8-hour long streams. It's only a 3-hour long stream, and it has an insane amount of views, and has like an average viewer count of like 9 or something, or 8 or 9, something like that. And I'm like, what the frick, man? That's crazy. That's crazy for me. Like, my average viewer amount is just like maybe 3, maybe 4. And I usually, like, at most at the vertical streams, I got like 100 and something views. To get over 300 is actually insane. I think it was 28 was the height, if I remember the stats correctly. I'm pretty sure it was 28 was the height. It's crazy. The little streams, it's like thousands of viewers of brainrot streams. Yeah, there's a lot of brainrot shit out there, especially on the vertical feed. But it's kind of why I'm trying to jump into the vertical feed with my streams sometimes, just to like to not have slop on there, and maybe people will stick around, because it's pretty easy for people to discover you on the vertical side, just because, you know, people are just always swiping on their phone, which, you know, I do the same thing. If I watch shorts, I just swipe. But yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to say. Oh my god, I forgot. The other day I finally ordered more cards. I finally ordered the next HoloLive set that came out in December. I forgot what it was, whatever that set's called. So we will do a card opening stream in, like, it might be next week actually. I think the card's supposed to arrive like Wednesday, Thursday. So if I can arrive Wednesday, I'll probably do it on Wednesday actually. So we'll see. If not, then maybe we'll do it after the karaoke or something. But yeah, that's very I'm excited for that. It's been a while since we opened cards, and I'm hoping I'm crossing my fingers and hoping to get a signed card. I'm hoping because that set has I think Toa has a signed card on it, and I'm a huge fan of her. So I'm gonna lose my mind if I get a signed card and it's her. But I mean, obviously the odds of that is super super low. But I'm so excited. You can show my streams to your friends. Okay, cool, good. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Share my stream around if you think people enjoy me. Share it, or even if you feel like maybe they, I don't know, share it around, see what they say. Who cares? Because I mean, I'm literally out here on the internet, out in the open, just like, yo, witness me. I don't know, if people don't vibe with it, they don't vibe with it. I don't really care. That's fine. I've had people come into the chat and be like, and I'm like, whatever, it's fine. If I'm not for you, I'm not for you. That's cool. Pick yes or no? Oh god, what do you mean? Winter, what the hell are you talking about? Pick yes or no? Oh god. Oh no. I'm panicking. Oh my god, what should I pick? I pick yes. I'm picking yes. What is it? It's yes. I'm picking yes, Winter. Oh. But that's the right choice. Somebody didn't fuck up the choice. Somebody didn't fuck up the dialogue option. Yippee. What did I pick? Winter, what did I just pick? What did I choose? Winter, what have I done? You get to star a new anime. What does that mean? You get to star a new anime? What? Start? Oh, start. Start. Gotcha. Okay. Oh no. Are you also like me and are like in the middle of 30 different animes, but then kind of wanted to start a new one? So you're asking. There's too many animes I'm in the middle of, and I'm like, whoa. I need to get around to finishing at least the stuff before new seasons come out, because I want to finish next in the spring. There's going to be the second season of oh god, what's the magic one? Wisteria. And I'm like only halfway through the first season, so I need to finish that. And I need to catch up on to Ascendance of a Bookworm, because the fourth season's starting in the spring as well. I think those are actually the only two I need to catch up in the spring. I think I'm actually caught up with everything else that's happening, because oh no, I need to catch up with Slime. I need to finish season 3 of Slime because season 4 is starting. That's right. I gotta finish Slime. But I am caught up in ReZero, so when that starts up, I'm gonna be all caught up on that. Which is nice. Autocorrect is the mom that's like, nope, you're not gonna say that in the house. Wait, what? What did you say? ATS, to die tomorrow, to die tomorrow. What? I don't know what that means. What? What? Oh? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Yeah, oh god. I don't even know what else starts in the spring. Oh my god. They just announced some stuff coming out in the summer too now. They announced like official dates for other stuff coming, and I'm like, man, anime's so cool. KMS. Oh. You mean keep myself safe. That's what you mean, right? It's definitely what you mean, right? Keep AYS, keep yourself safe. Said yes to death tomorrow. Oh, you had, okay, you also wanted a yes or no to a question. I see. I understand. So my yes is a double-edged sword. My yes starts up one life and ends another. Oh no. Oh no. Hell's Paradise. Yeah, Hell's Paradise. Paradise is so good. The dub hasn't started for season 2 yet, so I haven't been watching it, but I'm very excited when the dub starts up. It'll probably be next week. Blue Lock. I haven't watched season 2 of Blue Lock actually, but I am good with the manga. Inuyasha. You never finished Inuyasha. Oh my god, Inuyasha's awesome. I need to watch Link Light myself. I don't know what that acronym is. WTDSIK. I can't think of that one immediately. Shaman King is cool. I don't know what Good Night World is. Now, Vampire Knight. Is Vampire Knight... Is that the... That's not the one I'm thinking of, is it? Is Vampire Knight... It's not the one I'm thinking of, right? Where it's kinda yikes. Demon School. Oh yeah, I was curious about that. There's a new season coming of that, right? I might try and check out the first season just to see if I like it. And then if I do, I guess I'll have some catching up to do. You actually watched Hell's Paradise a few months ago, or when the second season. Yeah, well, it's out. It started a couple weeks ago, or last week actually. Last week. Yeah, season 2 just started finally. It's been a while. When was season 1? 2023, I think. 2024. It's been a while. It is that Vampire Knight. Oh God. Right. I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember if I was getting confused with Rosario Vampire, but I think. But okay. So Rosario Vampire is the one that's not weird, and Vampire Knight is the one that's weird. Okay, gotcha. I like the Rosario Vampire. That was cool. Oh yeah, that person that made that, they have a new manga out that's like that keeps going on hiatus, and it's like, man, it sucks because it's really good, but it keeps going on hiatus so much. I'm so annoyed. Vampire Knight. Yeah, Vampire Knight. Vampire Knight, that series with okay, so I haven't watched it, but I heard someone explain it to me before, and it's like something about their siblings or something or whatever. I'm like, but they're trying to romance. I don't know. And I'm like, oh God, help. Help. Dab, you're dabbing. Hi, Dab. Dabbing. Dab. Okay, well, dab. It's funny, someone's dabbing that's not Fox. It's so weird. I'm not used to someone who's not Fox dabbing in the chat. It's always Fox that dabs. It's so complicated, you swear to God. Is it? Oh, Winter, have you ever read at least the first 3 books of the Mortal Instruments series? Is it that complicated? Is it as complicated as the first 3 books in the Mortal Instruments series? With frickin' Jace in the main character? Frickin' no? Oh my God. You've never read that? Oh my God, it's actually insane. Frickin' like spoilers, but like who the fuck cares? It's like a 20-year-old book series that's, I guess, technically still going on because there's like sequels and prequels and shit, but oh my God, dude. That book, those first 3 books are so fucking needlessly complicated with the romance, because at some point they realize that the main character and her love interest are like, they realize, oh my goodness, we're siblings, but like they love each other. And then there's also this other guy who is like opposite of the love interest or whatever. And I can't remember what the deal is with those two, why they're opposite each other. But then it's like, oh no, actually the guy opposite of the love interest is actually the one who's related because something was weird and they got them confused. So it was confused at birth or something. I can't remember what it was. Something ridiculous. And so they're not actually siblings, but then also like, but then I think the love interest is step sibling or something to the guy opposite him. I can't remember. It's like insane. I don't remember what the frick it is. Also, yes, Fox is very freaky. Fox is, I know. Fox is Fox. I don't mind them though, because they're not overtly rude or terrible. They're, despite the fact that they're freaky and delete a lot of their chat messages, they are very they're very fine. They're a good chatter, I think. they're a fine person. My character has 2 love interests. One is her adopted brother, the other is her reborn uncle. Oh my God. And secretly her brother. Jesus Christ. He has kids with the one that's her reborn uncle. Oh my. Okay, yeah, it's pretty. That's there's some fucked up shit in there. God. Why do people make love stories like this that are so fucked up? Why do they do that? Why? I'm so it's so ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Anyways. I think that's enough of talking about potentially incestual relationships. I think it's enough of that. But Marina's a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. I'm watching at 9 and never realized how bad it was. God, it's insane. Maybe she thinks I'm lame but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it will become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've said strange or I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. Look too ugly? Why would you say that about yourself? Come on. That day is getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. But that's fine. I know it's coming, so I will prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Miranda to the fullest. Small repose didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Era, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away. The same Era that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all that effort was cut short, well, Garrett called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective. Maybe even from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina's a substitute for everything that Era stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. It makes sense she appeared as soon as Era vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly. I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, it's what it is. But then, I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. There's only one other suspect. Me. Oh shit, ears. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I'm trying to think. So, how do we feel about super long visual novels? Because like I said, this one's kind of shortish at like 8-ish hours or so. How do we feel about super long ones? There's a couple that I kind of want to play. I'm debating whether or not to stream them. I don't know. One of them's a very famous one. I think they're both pretty famous nowadays. But yeah, I want to stream either. I need to finish reading or playing reading Higurashi, because I want to know how that ends. I'm almost done with that. But then I want to start Umineko, right? Is that how it's pronounced? Umineko? Umineko, whatever it's called. But I'm thinking of maybe streaming that. And that's a fucking long ass visual novel. Like, so it's something we'd be playing for probably a few months on end, I want to say. Especially if I do it during a weekday stream where I could only stream like 3, maybe 4 hours. But that, or the other one I want to stream that really interests me is the House of was the House in Fata Morgana or whatever, House of Fata Morgana. I've heard really good things about that one as well. And I really want to play that too. And I'm like thinking, I wonder if those are something that would be good to stream. Either one of those. I'm a little bit afraid of Umineko playing that and getting potentially spoilered. If people come into the chat just looking for people playing Umineko. Because, you know. Although, I don't know. I think the Higurashi crowd is pretty good about not spoiling stuff, so maybe the Umineko crowd is also good about not spoiling stuff. We'll see. But I don't know. It's a potential thing that I might want to stream at some point. Hi, you're back. Hi, back. Hi, welcome back. But yeah, is even how it's pronounced? Umineko, whatever. But that's something I'm, like I said, I don't know. Umineko, we'll see. I always make my day. I always making you laugh. Well, that's good. That's always good. I appreciate that. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah. Have you had a mod? Gunner's really Gunner's really gunning for that moderator spot, huh? Get it? uh, Terrible dad puns. My nothing I love more. Nothing I love more. Goodness. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if... I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. She's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. I'm being so blasé about her vanishment seems vapid. Vapid? But when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. Really sent 5 messages to my crown. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. Like I said, I don't know why sometimes people don't get the point thingies in the chat. I don't understand that. It really doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't. I don't know. If there's like an option, a feature you have turned off or something, or maybe I don't know. I mean, I have a couple of regular chatters that also don't have that too. I don't know why they don't either. I'm not sure. Not sure what that's about. I could also just, I mean, it won't help it'll help get rid of the crowns. I can turn off the crowns at any point in time. I feel like it with the chat. It's a good thing you can just turn off whenever. I don't know if you can turn. I guess you can turn off add chatter because you obviously don't have the XP. But I don't know. Or maybe it's I don't know. No, that doesn't make any sense though. That wouldn't make sense either. I don't know. It's weird. I'm just being a crybaby like always. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira, and I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, I'd also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I don't draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and then started to pout when the replacement was identical to the... No. See? That's what happens. Start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? You've been trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being. Find the most despicable way to do so. You are the last viewer? What does that mean? You are the last viewer. Hashtag the last viewer. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Are you okay? He looks at me expectantly, holding hands up to the hot air stream. In our aimless strolling, we've reached the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. Armor on the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. You're the only one. Gunner's still here. If you're looking at the numbers and stuff, the numbers are always a few minutes off. They don't accurately show how many people are viewing currently. It's like sometimes it like refreshes every few minutes, I think, kind of. It's not like a real-time refreshment. And it also delays, like someone can join in, then if they quickly join out, it still will count that viewer, and for a couple minutes it'll still like say 2-3 people viewing, even though there's like one person or whatever. It's not reliant to look at that for a current count, at least. And there's also things like YouTube has said outright clearly outright that they do not count anyone that has ad blockers on. So if anyone has ad blockers and they're watching in the chat, then they won't show up as one of the numbers as well. That's also a thing. So it doesn't count towards any like viewership. I did read that already. Oh. Yes, why? You look kind of down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah. I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest. Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends. I'm surprised that, appreciate you making time for me at all. Please. I'm not supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Air's gone. I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the school schedule once in a while. Right is the spice of life, yeah? Oh, right. Trying to put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird saying that with his parents and all. But when I discuss stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. Ah, that's amazing. I've actually felt that way since yesterday. Not talking about such things should make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Speaking of which, you want to ask something? Right, yes. There's this rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Was Iris seeing some, older man? This, figures you'd hear it eventually. Yes, thought it may be true at first. That Eric could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you didn't mention anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew. You? Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy's like 35. Well, love has no age, right? Yuck. Don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous. My face goes red. Did I say something that embarrassing? Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen you do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. Yeah? That's my brother. Oh. Huh? That guy. The old guy. It's my bro. So, you and your brother are... No, they're not like that at all. Gross. He sticks her tongue out as if it's about to gag. Is it that bad? I would literally die. Oh no. But, what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me. It's fine. I think they should know it's you. Really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tittle-tattle the first chance you get, yeah? Of course. I mean, of course not. I thought so. Anyways, my brother Lev, he works in the labs. Like, the ones in the research complex? He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I could just call it managing her stress. Huh? She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. I've said it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. So, when she got angry at her classmates... No, that's your sadness if you can believe it. Oh. You know when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything, any sound, any person. Once her mind gets tangled, then she starts to panic. Things like that. Wait. Let's see. Think she was, tangled up the day we saw her? Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago when she started treatment. All along, this whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do. But he got her the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No. Don't make it sound so scary. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Jeez, it's nothing that bad. This is a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by. Oh, wow. Well, anyway, I doubt Ira followed Lev's recommendations to a T. At least she got better for a while. It's incredible. Brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Yeah, stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you're important to her too. Eh? You think so? Mm-hmm. Well, who knows, who knows. You rejected the therapy after all. What? You just flat out refused a month ago. Stopped taking her pills, stopped coming to our place. And well, you saw what happened. What? Why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it no more. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I hope she'd talk to that with us. About the pills, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier? Oh. Why would you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone? She might be in danger. What if she gets injured when she's in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You think her family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Please, Zassia, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards the location? Culprit? Maybe give them a motive, yeah, I guess there's that. So what? What do you mean, so what? You'll know she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. You'll understand it's serious. Everyone worked hard to find her. Maybe the whole city. Marina's bitter laugh is sharper at the sting. They'll take it seriously? Band together? Asya, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Asya. Thank ya. That's not how it works at all. I mean, the police? The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right, she was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this is bound to happen. I think people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Bet in a 10 she killed herself in a ditch. Bet in 100 she froze to death. Shut up! Don't say that! Stop lying to me. I'm not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. They'll laugh for choices or disappearance, everything. Even if Ira's really gone, never remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had coming. Have a nice ring to you? It's just not right. It can't be right. It's hard pill to swallow. Marina, be mad at me all you want. You have no idea how mad I am. If I betrayed yours trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself the rest of my life. Bye. Are you gotta go? Okay, bye boy. Bye. See you next time. So, why are you telling me this? If she told me you looked up to her, I believe you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ira would want us to tell everyone about this? Will she come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now. Aska, you gotta face reality. You know how everybody would react when... No! That's not what I mean. The tears of snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Rena's lip trembles. She sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know? I want you to understand, alright? Eric kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. People learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yes, you're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I understand that. But, Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect Lev, right? Well, said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but I don't think you're allowed to do that. You? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, it's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too. Of course we did. Yeah. But please don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I mean, I'm not pretending. I know. I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad you're also worried about for yourself. That's all. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. You don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asya? Reina. Please. I don't want to fight with you. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight you either, you know? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Oh, please forgive me. Jeez. Why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry. God, don't apologize. I've been a total bully now. Oh, sorry, I'll stop. No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Remember those puppy dog eyes? Alright, I'll look away. Yo. Crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired. For some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. That doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry. I got carried away as well. Huh? Oh no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. You're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I come up with 100 of these noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame, huh? That's not true. You need to look out for your own family, too. All the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. Bleh, I don't know anymore. We were just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I meant at all. No? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. You're a funny girl, Asya. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? Kinda feels like you'd never judge a person. Really? Mm-hmm. First I thought you were like really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. That's really true, though. And I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you, though? Well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. Oh, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all these things so genuinely, I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I'm aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but still deserves appreciation. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. Okay, I'm right back. I gotta use the bathroom and also get more water. I am getting thirsty. Alright, I will BRB. Give me a couple minutes. Bye. Okay, I have returned. I'm back. No need to panic, I'm back. Woo! Good morning, USC. Got a feeling it's gonna. Okay, well, alright. Alright, you don't. Alright, okay, American Dad. Alright. What the freak? Yeah. Alright. Ay. What the frig? I look into the world. A world where everyone's kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. Calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? Most, I'm a conceited gnat. I didn't even try to understand the whats and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, the reasonable thing for me to do, is to say thank you. And I will do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, 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 thank you. That's, okay, that's a thing that's happening right now. Okay. Yeah, thank you. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It will never be enough. Even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I'll never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does this sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. Pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. I should be able to do the same. Right now, my signals keep getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much as if they travel straight up. I'm not good enough at mathing the numbers. All I know that is, the signal isn't strong enough. So then what can I do? I can become an astronaut and fire off messages from orbit. It has to work. We don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. Sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. In the same realm of possibility is me actually traveling to space. But then what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Huh. Right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. So much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. A matter of my resolve. A matter of admiration. A matter of dedication. A signal is unable to pierce through the sky. It's a personal failing of mine. It's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can, naturally I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I'll feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, I will never make it to the cosmos. And then was, sneeze. Whew. Okay, I muted just in time, I think. Jesus. What the frig? How's the rough sneeze? Holy shit, that hurt. Ugh. Okay. Holy hell. Then whenever we're on with grace that I die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'm up high, and I'll look into the sky, and I'll angle myself so the trajectory is just right. And I'll start the most powerful transmission to date. I'll scream thank you and I love you so loud that all the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel in their hearts, bones, and muscles. And their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the communism peak. Though, maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. He has a pin from there tucked away in one of his drawers. I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I didn't do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. Starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I love this world with everything I've got. I feel like she might be a little bit unstable as well. Just a little bit. Hmm. November 21st. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I've already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time as usual. This is all there is to see. I've admired all there is to admire. That's what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south towards a single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. Car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all. Aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. It was never the shop's fault. It's poor luck. That and my own overreaction. I want to achieve my goal. I need to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending that message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve it, the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Vtuber 5. So excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. I momentarily freeze up and scoot behind a corner. Just now, is it Garen walking down that side of the road? Peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quietly, hands in pockets. And he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Huh. I waited a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious? But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. Take a look around, don't see anyone. Just cold and empty cars. Some crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. Snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it, then... Is there really nobody inside? I feel like I particularly wanted to enter, but... I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything is, and leave. Nice and simple. Looks like they're closed today, though. They certainly work on Sundays, too. Let's just check the schedule on the door. There! Scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. I knock on the door, then give it a tug. It won't budge. Eh? I give another tug, then a push. It's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet? But when, if not today? Did the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Of course. I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? Nope. No lunch break. So it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh. Maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I've had to keep track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. I'll go with the metal plate again. Oh? Weird times. Wait, what? Oh, what are these? What? Why is it... Saturday is many different times. Huh? What? Also weird times. Some of them are weird. What? What is it? That's not even time. That's not a time. That's what? Huh? Wait. Mom, and that says mom. Wait, what? Thut? Mom, thut? What? Th It doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus, focus, focus. Okay. That's an odd time. Saturday. Saturday. Waterday. What the fuck? Huh? That's... Huh. There's more Saturdays. 190 days. Oh, what the fuck? I don't... Saturday. It's only Saturday. I... Oh? 99.99. What the fuck? Why does... Ah, it's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I've shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number's all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand this isn't real. Then when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. See the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I'll look into the sliver of the sky outside, and it'll be it'll be a soft hue, pink and blue. I open. Okay. Normal so far. Let's just... What? What? Ah! I see. That's what it is. What the frig? Okay. The game just changed. What the fuck? Ah! What? Stand back. What is this? What is this? What's going on? The vision's clear. Look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Is this a prank? There's... Garen. Yes, it's him. On the way here. Nervous. Run. Good thing I... Wow, this is quite a prank. You sure did. How'd you know? How did you know? What did What? Very smart. What? It's really amazing. It's amazing how... What really helped me today, but him. I've set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. Right now I'm so full of love, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful my fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Vadim. I won't forget this till the day I die. Windows still won't let me peer inside. Way too bright. All I see is my own silhouette. Snowfall's not either harsh nor light. There's no snowfall, only snow. No. I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? It's me. It's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from the inside of the sealed body shop? Same thing you see from the outside, Asya. Same blue sky. Same infinity. Same unfashionable coat. Oh! What was that? That's... Jam signal. What the fuck is happening? It smells of oil. The air is so thick, I feel like I'm choking. Ah. Ah. Feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust. It's like the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. Take you some to Nako when the huh? Mke. What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? Voice have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. Wall. That's right, it's a dark metal wall. Closed door. Lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. I lived too long thinking it was something much more solid. I believe the notion of agency existed in this world. What a naive little shadow that was. Time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down head against the wall. This is a removed from the mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. Hold on, give me a second. Blah. Something in my throat. Blah. Gross. Nasty. Oh. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain's piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw. Get out. Huh? What? My head tilts upward. Clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Who? I spin around. Window? Was it always there? Now light seeps through the frost. Thin glass barriers impossibly far. But maybe I can... No, I have to. Stumble and grope my way through the darkness. Ah! And it strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? Tool? Doesn't matter. Put it where I want to. The weight steadies me. Well, thing sure is hefty. Maybe I'm just out of shape? No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body's a steady form. Of course it does, because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. Feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If it doesn't work, it's going to be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It is that simple. My arm swings down. So is this her having a dream of whatever this so-called prank that's gone wrong is? Is this what's happening right now? Was it that she was... Okay, she's going to the shop for something. So is she going to the shop to apologize because she broke the window? Because the window... She thought it's weird the window's fixed and then... Okay, I don't know. Was she locked in there then? Did they fucking lock her in there? What? Weird. What the hell? You... Who are... Yeah? Jam signal C end. What the frig? What the hell? What's going on? Some weird shit going on. Now we're in the school? What? Now it's the next day, apparently. Alright, well, December 22nd now. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. You call that light? Dinners you missed all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a stack. You go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that? I don't think so. And, personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. Bleh, just makes me all moody. The guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? I've heard it's pretty common, yes. You wilt like a sad little flower. Exactly. You're so right. I'm a gentle rose freezing to death. I waste away, no photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. You're there. You'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of winter, I won't. Anyway, I wondered how we haven't run into you yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there. Serene, you say? Yes. It's a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too. Ooh. I never thought of going there this time of year. A bit too cold for walks, you know? Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like the season's charm and all. But maybe I'll tag along sometime. I can use a change of scenery. That would be great. Please do whenever. Yay! Count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky. Uh-oh. That was you with my friends. Somehow these stupid curfews now. I've decided to be home by 7. 7? Can you believe that? Oh, wow. Why now? Parents at work because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but it's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figure? Nothing. Marina's face darkens. Sighs. The adults organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you heard? No. My dad was home. Mom too. I see. Well, my brother went. And? She shakes her head. As expected. If search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. Comforting in a way. But they found Ira's body after so long. No, I'd rather not think like that. You know what I've been thinking? That she left the city? No. She has to be at someone's place. Of course, this possibility has also crossed my mind. But all the arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. Do you mean she was kidnapped? I don't know. Maybe we stay on her own accord. But where would that be? I can't think anyone Ira would trust that much. Well, there's the two of us for starters. Huh? We're the last 2 people that saw her, right? We'll just say one of us ain't guilty. But we weren't even that close. Ira, she's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? What? Marina, I don't like this joke. Sorry. I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. It's been the same thing. I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on. You do? Yep. More of a hunch, but the more I think about it, Marina looks around. I don't like whispering out stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh, like in the evening? Yeah. Can I have your number? Yes, of course. I pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks. I had some place before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good? Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. I'll sure as hell try. You have an enriching experience. I will, thanks. Marina runs off. Man, I have to wait until evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I'll make my way back to class. Hey, Shabina. Hey. We, like, have no homework. Your notebook's empty. Oh. No, we did. I'm pretty sure. Well, where is it? Nowhere. I didn't do it. Surprise hum rolls through the whole group. It's okay, I'm also a little shocked. Oh. Is someone getting rebellious? No. It just slipped my mind. Ah, classic. Right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all. You gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious, though. Hmm? Really? Yes. Huh. Well, you know, that's good. It'd be pretty selfish of you to start teaching homework altogether. Huh? We all rely on you, you know. Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you? Haha. Hear that? People need you, Shabina. Okay. We'll forgive you this time. I'll get used to it. Anyways. Lakin. Huh? What? That's the notes. The Russian ones? No, fucking Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Okay, there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. Though that does remind me. Turn towards the boys who got preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Them? He clicks his tongue. You see I'm busy? Yes, but... But shut up. He briefly glances at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. The bell rings right as Garen finishes his notes, so I don't get the chance to ask him, not until the lesson ends. He said the teacher doesn't check my homework. He used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. Huh. After the lesson's done, I catch up to Garen in the hallway. What? I wanted to ask you about yesterday. Yesterday? His face twitches. He looks back at his friends. What the hell are you talking about? Hey, saw you on the street, so... What's this about? It's whatever. You go on ahead, guys. Alright. See ya. Aaron turns around towards me before I can understand what's going on. I feel my side hitting the wall. Ow! What the fuck did you see? He dragged me. No, more like threw me behind the nearest corner. What the fuck did you see, Shabina? What do you want? I saw you walking from there, so I know you did that. The prank. What? The prank at the car repair. Just wanted to know how you managed to do that. And also how you knew. What? What prank? What do you want about? I know that you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking looking guilty. It's okay, I think that's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I don't. I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore. I've never seen anything like it. Why did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? Hell? Shabina, are you high? What hell do you think I did? I changed the schedule. The one on the door to the car repair shop. I saw it. Would I do that? Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. You don't want me to, why don't you tell anyone? It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that. Aaron takes a step back, looking me up and down. You a weird dream or something? No. Why can't you just answer me? The size of his hand through his hair. I know you don't get out much. Stores change the working hours all the time. It's freaking normal. No, not like that. What about the hours? I want to know. How'd you know I'd be going there? How'd you know about Tosia? He doesn't make me feel so confused. He doesn't get it. I know he does. He's just pretending not to for some reason. Ah! He's ready to get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Oh, of course. Has to be it. He really didn't think this one through, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. Going back to the hallway. No, we can't go. Wait! I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off. Damn it, get off me. They have no clue what you're babbling about. But Tosia's... I don't know any fucking Tosias. Ah. Walks off hastily as if it were contagious. Why? This doesn't make sense. There's never an issue admitting to a prank. Can you take pride in pulling them off? Just managed something so elaborate. Couldn't he brag about it to the boys? He's so dead set on playing dumb. It seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street. It's not like it made anything up. He only scared of being charged for defacing the timetable. He's a bit overboard the whole Oblivious Act, isn't he? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Garen might not be thinking about himself at all. I'm gonna consider this possibility. What if his feeling isn't fear? What if it's just regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse. Then why should he? All just harmless games. But maybe he realized yesterday was a little too much. So when he saw how scared he got, he probably chose not to tell anyone. It's better to act like it never happened. Just like those boys did. Of course, he never apologized. There's nothing to apologize for. I'm not gloating about it. For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen, what's taking so much from you? Is that why you look nervous? You're already doubting yourself regarding your actions as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently. It's okay. I see it now. I had a conversation with Marina. It's a false statement. I pretend it's true if I didn't do anything with the information. I don't change the way I see either of them. Then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Something happened at the car repair shop. Both me and Garen believe that. Both of us act like that's truth. It'll become just that. It's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I never understood such things. I was not sure how he learned about Tosia saving me. How he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but I suppose stuff like that's not important anymore. They offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you. And I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vidin. Thank you so much. So, what the hell happened yesterday? I don't understand then. Was that not a dream? Did she, like, have some sort of panic attack, mind break or something? Weird. Wait, you're in the bathroom. Can I restart the game? Yeah, let me restart. Let me just restart the whole game. Let me just go back all the way to the previous stream. Yep. Oh, goodness. Town library. Feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's quality over quantity type kind of thing. There's some wonderful additions to the classics. I've heard most small-town libraries get low-quality prints. I suppose that's where closed-town privilege comes in. What if the same applies to cinema? I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that. Sienka. Long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart? Hello, Lilia Ivanovna. I'm sorry, I've been going out more. Oh, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I've always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all of her days cramped up here. But I like being cramped in here. I missed it. Lilia Ivanyovna smiles. She's the librarian. It's not like we're particularly close. We just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by. But I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I shouldn't get to see too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, you have, Angelique by Anne Golan? Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. Ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl. I'm sure she won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course. Now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Lilia Ivanovna. God, I can't say the name. I keep fucking it up so bad. Ivanovna. A box of chocolates. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about. But I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I read something familiar. Something easy. Something like 100 years ahead. Burichev. Perfect. I sit at my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age. But I don't want anything too anything heavy today. Jesus. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive. That's something. Jesus. How would the Nazis want that? Then it's a hypothetical situation. Oh, right, there was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story, but that's not how I imagine stuff from the book at all. And another annoying thing, now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in my mind. I need to really focus. I realize we have no idea what actually time this is. What, like, I have zero clue what, like, year it is in this game. I don't think it said, did it? Did it? Maybe it did, I don't know. If it did, I totally forgot. Huh, I don't know. Concentration increases with each flip of the page. And to keep the futuristic tech in mind. And to keep the future world in mind. And to keep the present world in mind. And to keep the aliens in mind. And to keep the Mylophone in mind. And to keep everyone's face in mind. What? Mylophone? What the frig? And to keep Werther's face in mind. And to keep Koltia's face in mind. And to keep Alice's face in mind. And to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Yeah. Doesn't help me relax at all. Put the book and slump down on the table. Oh, maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. Something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. A good selection has plenty of other stuff. Get up and go to grab something else. Fairy tale will do. Morozko. This is a really good addition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone? The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it often is with fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read through it as a little kid. The text was covering up something I couldn't see. Shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? Yeah, I am, Morozko. Mashenka responded, shivering. Morozko leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Warm, my lass? You warm, my beauty? I am, Morozko. Mashenka responded, teeth chattering from the cold. Frost grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. Real thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. always think twice about what hides behind a smile. You warm my last, you warm my beauty, or you warm my dear? Why does it keep, like, strawberry beer, ruh-roh. The warm rose girl, the girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least, I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things where there are none. I know the world better than that. I know there's way more to love than there is to despise or fear. It's the only rational conclusion to everything. Norsko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right. I've been through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. Folktale's predictable, it's so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. Jesus. Brig? Interesting piece of folklore. Gee, I can't say words. Blah, blah, blah. But the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Maybe Garen was right. I'm getting rebellious. Though, look at Morozco entity as if he were the extension of the universe as well. I think I'm getting it. The real meaning. Of course. That's what this is. Morozco is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation where any positive feeling towards it may seem impossible. You must gather all your strength to love it all. Love it still. And then you'll surely be rewarded. Yes, yes, yes. I've never noticed it before. It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. Down on a page I've never seen before. Morozco and Mashenka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. Lesson you've been trying to get through to me all these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page. It's never before seen page, and I'm filled with gratitude. I know it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. Such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanova. Oh? Goodbye, Asya. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe, because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what. So she just like, no, she just like deludes herself a lot, I guess. Damn. Oh, phone ringing. Barely hear it. Hello? Evening. I hear Marina's cheery voice near the end of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late. Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's a quarter past. Maybe I should have been the one to call. Sorry, I wasn't aware we're on a timer. Being a little late's fashionable, you know. I'm not very fashionable. Well, you can always change that. You'd be late? For starters, you can also make your hair all wild. Ever seen Nastia from my class? He's this crazy perm. I don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad would kill me. You go to a salon for it. I don't want to get one. Les says I look stupid. What does he know? That guy dresses like a total slub. Isn't she worried he could hear her? Oh, right. How was your library trip? Well, it's a library trip. It was good. Come on, at least make it try to make it sound interesting. Well, I'm kidding, you don't have to. It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I believed until today was wrong. The me speaking to you right now is a much wiser and braver person than before. The trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Whoa. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. How was your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines, and got the new Revensnick. Read that one? Oh no. I read, The Young Naturalist. And Coster. Ah, that does sound like you. What's that supposed to mean? Ah, sorry. They mean in a bad way, haha. But I mean, ain't you curious about something more, grown up? I read grown up stuff all the time. Oh yeah? Like what? Books? Dad's newspapers? Mom's magazines? Ooh, so mature. But, what mature stuff do you read, Marina? The good stuff. Revesnik, Work Shift, Robotnica, Fashion of the Socialist Republics? What's that last one mature? You know what, Eska? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them. I don't know, I'm not really into... No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Work Shift. They had this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There's one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple issues ago, too. I'll look for it. Just do something really interesting. Alright. I'm not sure my dad would like me reading that, though. That's so. Well, we can read together. Really? I'll bring some this week. Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year I even bought myself an issue of Revesnik. I read all of it in one sitting. Then Dad found out and, well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy issues and read through them right away. Then, you could throw them away? That sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe we could donate them to the library? It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Although, if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance. Oops, I accidentally clicked a thing. Oh. Right, so let's get back on topic. The reason I called you. Yes. There's a long pause on the other end of the phone. Almost as if Marina was bracing herself. Remember our talk about Ira's condition? Well, of course. Of course. Well, here's the thing. Told you Ira can get into these states where she wasn't quite there. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple minutes, maybe even hours. But she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. Treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers. It was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. Still formed, but they became easier to manage. Easier to climb from. When Ira stopped taking them, it was like being dropped right into the middle of a canyon. Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if he had to force out every word, made it worse by the muffled receiver. Man, that's just half the problem. There's more? When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate. Huh? The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. As a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. Whoa. In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is. A cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating? Losing what makes us human? Just what? What the hell kind of illness is that? When we saw Ira that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. There's a high chance that she didn't snap out of it soon after. Her consciousness began to fall apart. But here's the thing. I couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would be also extremely difficult. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. It's not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook. Well, what do you think she did? She went home. Eh? You know, walking home can kind of feel like autopilot. And it's not something you need to actively think about. Even if you ever became completely dazed. Very possible she still found her way home. Though it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. She was declared missing that same evening. She came back. Why would they file the report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken her a very long time. Hours, even. Kira's mind was in tangles. Like they had no clue how long it took. So, what you're saying is, Kira's parents found her missing before. She didn't come home as usual. It was probably late at night. Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after 2300. Then after they already called the police, Ira returned. Yep. So haven't they called for the report? Besides, well, that's the nasty part. Huh? Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later. At 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock, something like that. What other state she would be in by that point? Instead, Ira kept her condition secret. She avoided both her home and public places. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. If it was in that extreme a state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom. Then she stopped. They realized something was wrong. Maybe they feel in their gut. What about the way she slumped against a chair? The way she kept muttering nonsense? Or whether her eyes seemed both glazed over and alert at the same time? It had to be unsettling. No, not like really freaking scary. So, they might have panicked. Panicked? Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. Panic kind of rational. Remember our talk at the cafe? Yes? Their family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. Their daughter's already the problem child. Difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to her coming home, looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, return her way past midnight, mumbling like a lunatic. You're not saying that... I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. It would be exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for her to come down from whatever drug she was on, and after she returned only when she's presentable. But she never came down. They probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well, then wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. Ira's mother's a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it by herself. Did they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report? She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it better to come up with something first. Thought they'd let her recover and then declare she's back. Well, they knew it. A couple days already passed. Not a report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing, you know? It still sounds a little far-fetched, but also, can't deny the possibility. I don't know Ira's parents personally. Even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Did they really go that far to protect it? Are they people really capable of things like that? Crap. Crap indeed. But if everything is as you said it is, and Ira still doesn't come down, that means... Yes, the condition's only getting worse. We have to do something. Look around. The TV's still playing in the living room. A couple seconds to start the door holding their breath. Asya? You good there? Yes. Yes, sorry. It's okay. Need to be quieter. Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I tried calling their place before, but said no response from one of her parents. So that's useless. I thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. Hi. He goes to kindergarten. The only time we could talk to him would be when the kids are let out to play. That would overlap with the lessons. I can't really skip. And that's fine. I can. Really? Sure. We'll have a good call, but it's no biggie. If you say so. Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee asking him will work. I'd like to go to Ira's place, see how things are with my own eyes. Yes, that would be smart. But I think it might work better if I'm not alone. You want me to tag along? If you don't mind. We'll meet up after your classes end. You have how many lessons? 5. Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then? You in? Of course I'm in. Awesome. I'll see you there? Yes, see you. Wait, can I write your number down as well? Oh, yeah, of course. Write it down on the notepad I've been doodling and... Okay, got it. Hey, you can know my brother all you want. Never. I'm just joshing. Good night, Asya. Good night. Beep. The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. Evie continues to mutter from the living room. I looked down at the shapes I've scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. Our session got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was, yet. I look at the shape more closely. When I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunched back, and down the wave of hair, and deeper, closer towards where its face is meant to be. Shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. There's one thing my mind can parse. Two things. The smile of its ears' frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you. The sky hangs low. The teacher's droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the cloakroom, then outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf I've left hanging loosely from my neck. Asya! Marina's waving at me from the gate. I start running towards her, but... Ow. Die, German spy. The kid manages to snipe me with a snowball. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Whoa. That was one heck of a shot. Whoa, nice throw. Okay, maybe don't praise it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are aiming at ladies like that? Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy! Get her! Oh? A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina, but unlike me, she successfully covers her head. What the hell? Will that be done ya? I'll tell your moms. Ha ha ha. They don't like you anyways. Asya, let's go. Grab my hand. Yes, let's. We run across the yard. Our poor side is catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Jeez, where'd they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. You must be great at Lapta. Lapta? What the hell's that? Children play Lapta anymore? God, the hell's that all about? Stupid kids. Why not get their asses? Marina huffs, slapping snow off her battered coat. I hear one of the unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. Nice running, you hens. Huh? Marina walks through the schoolyard to us, completely unfazed. Marina grits her teeth. Hey, you there. Why aren't you firing at him, huh? Oh yeah. Why aren't you guys? Say it loud and clear. Sure, boss. Aye. Heard that. What? You like their nanny? The boss. Clean your ears. Boss? What does that mean? You have a contract going on, is what I mean. Mutually beneficial agreement. Capitalist pig. Actually, let's report him. Contract? It's simple. I'll let them see some Mahadi's card deck. In exchange, give you two a little workout every time you cross the yard. Great show, by the way. What kind of card deck? Wouldn't you like to know? Normal playing cards, but with sexy chicks printed on them. There's naked ones too. Whoa! Huh? Huh? Where'd you even get that? I don't know, my brother's room. It's stashed in the back of a drawer. How classy. No. Eh? That chance. Look like I'm giving out freebies. Bet that stuff's all crusty anyways. Crusty? Nah. They're in pristine condition. Not only for the initiated, which you're not. Wow, we got a secret society over here. What's the name? Porn Poker League? That's catchy, I'll give you that. I don't think we should talk about this. Right on, Shabina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Komsomol to use such expressions. Become a man of Komsomol to carry the stuff like that? Look who's speaking. And anyways, we made a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs? Pretty much. You 5? Why? Hey, for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no? Errands? Right. I forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. Yeah? He's going with us to Ira's apartment. Oh. What? Yeah. I just heard from Garen to Marina hoping that it's all a joke. We weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not talk to him any longer than I have to. But why? I have a hunch that simply asking him to come aside won't work. I soon will have a use for Vadic's brainless brawn. Brainless? Me? Put your own grades in the shitter. Huh? They're not, but thanks for your concern. Even if they were, this one grades a mark of intellect. That's such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein got really crapper grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. And I'll tell you more. The whole idea of the rated academic performance reeks classism. It goes against everything great religion stood for. For me, this whole round system would be abolished. Marina, are your grades really okay? Let's go to Ira's place. I think your grades might not be okay. So, you know everything? Depends on what you mean by that. More or less, yeah. He knows my theory. I know it's dumb. And as for an opinion, we'll just go and see if it has any ground. Wait, so you told Vadim about Ira's... what? Her illness? Don't worry. You won't tell anyone. How are you so sure? Won't. Huh? You have a promise. I'm not snitching. He owes me big time. That's kind of the reason he's here and all. Don't try and treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today. Yeah, whatever. Look at Garen. Him knowing these things about Ira is really compromising shameful things. It just doesn't sit right with me. I can't imagine the Garen I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, I couldn't imagine Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. Not that Garen's incapable of being honorable, just that I'm entirely too prejudiced. And anyways, I always knew this chick was a psycho. But she's a different type of crazy now. Big deal. That's how you want to spin it. Oh, by the way, what's with the kid? Kid? Her brother. You said you're gonna ask him if she's home. Oh, right. How did it go? That. About as well as you'd imagine. Figures. I mean, I saw Tolik when everyone came outside. Called him to the fence, tried asking about his sister in like a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. He got him clammed up and ran away. Well, duh, what'd you expect? This sounds nutty as shit. Huh? It's not nutty. Oh yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal? In what world? Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it is. I didn't say like all that at all. Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing. It's not. It is. It's obviously not. It totally is. It's not. It is. It is. It is. It is. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Please stop. It... Right, what the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler. I'm not acting like a toddler. What about you? I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at the kindergarten. Would be more your speed. Asia shoved some snow into his collar. Huh? Oh yeah? You wanna try that, Shabina? I wasn't going to. Why not? She's a speck of common sense, unlike some people. I have to do everything around here myself. Newland's time to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Garen with a determined expression. Hey, put it out. First to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow. What's that? Scared? Scared? No. I ain't going down without a fight. Oh, you want a fight? I'll give you a fight, alright. Guys! Like that. Yeah. Nice try. Oh, get back here. Me and Garen got into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call to them again, but it's like I'm not even there. It's already a mess. Despite the little scuffle, reach your destination pretty quickly. Turns out your apartment block isn't far from mine. It's wonderful. It's like we're neighbors. I wonder... Marina? Yeah? Voice slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. You ever been to Ira's apartment? What's it like? Nope. Never been there. Aw. I told you we weren't that close. I've been on mine a couple times, though. It's no unfair, right? It sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back? Maybe. If she's not already home, she wants to add. See in Marina's eyes, she's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. I'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? Turned to Garen, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood. Yeah, I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten. I stopped by the hospital and asked them about Nurse Grachevskaya. Hi, Richard. I am awesome. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Nice to hear. So she works night shifts. Better. He hasn't come into work since Ira disappeared. Huh? Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh? It's still stupid. Marina sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, Vadim? I don't think it's that dumb. You serious? You came up with a batshit conclusion and twisted everything else to match. The hell? That's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asia? Sorry, Marina. But it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it, that shit. Even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh? You know, if there's even a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check. Sabrina, you can say that about frickin' anything. You can. Incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe you should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that. Bold ideas, please. The aliens crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist that she got from a detective novel. I think both of those are rather bold. Though I believe it was a remote energy transfer. In Tunguska. Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. Heard some eyewitness reports and nothing that suggests electricity. Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. It doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else a try. Please. Tesla is the electricity guy. You'd think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma? Actually, I was thinking something like lasers. Guys? What the heck are you on about? Right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now. It's been proven to be a meteor. Thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. They ran like simulations of that stuff, lined up perfectly. Jeez, and I'm supposed to be the crazy one? Well, it's a load of crap. I think everything's that simple. Occam's razor, my friend. Occam's razor. And all the evidence points to a meteor anyway. You got no case. Well, there's some inconsistencies. Such as, like, it had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think comet theory is the most popular. But, comets have a relatively smooth curve to the trajectories. If this is really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude. Well, it could still be an asteroid. It's literally the Tunguska meteor. Where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater? That... I said exploded in the air. There wouldn't be a crater. And there would still be chunks of it scattered around. It scattered the whole area and nada. The chunks... The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. That blast was huge, right? The people in the village nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could totally melt the thing. Melting? I knew you sucked at physics, but that bad? Oh yeah, because your alien spaceship version is so realistic. Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory. The conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow. Never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates. Especially Garen. You know, everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument. I think I'm having fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious even to me. I just forget how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time that I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to? Now I'm not sure myself. I'm never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. The only reason why I can enjoy this. Things like this, despite my inadequacy. Of course. Naturally, it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps a tiny part of my humanity knows how conversations go can be restored. Now if something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing I'd be wholeheartedly grateful for. Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's. But you never ask. Marina gives us a reassuring smile and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in Rakuta 5. A 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, shining a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. Someone took a photo of it and they told me it was my house in the picture. I believed them without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, this is the roof which Ira grew up, slept and dined. It almost fills me with a sense of reverence. You know the code? Yeah. My classmate lives in the same building. I would have run into her. Calm down, we won't. Marina types in the code, the lock clicks. We're in. It's slightly dark and warm. Now past familiar-looking mailboxes up a familiar-looking staircase, one familiar-looking floor after another. We make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh! It's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Oh. Marina takes a deep breath. Okay. I'll do the talking. Your guys' job is to stay next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. I nod. Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina's about to reach for the button a second time. That's when you hear footsteps from inside approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I almost feel it on my skin, the person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning us through the peephole. Finally there's a snap, and the door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's. Yes? Good afternoon. We're Ira's friends from class. We nod politely. Friends? Yes. We even really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. I didn't know she had friends at school. Why wouldn't she? Here's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Uh, yeah. Yes, the coolest. Very kind. Agree. Went to the cafe like all the time. How come she never told you? Yeah. In any case, I apologize if there's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I let you borrow some of my brother's books. And if it's not too much trouble, I'd like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's the paperback. The stability of... She read things like that? I was surprised too. Seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Haha. Best I can do is share some studies. I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay. I'll go look. It's alright, we can. The door slams shut and we hear the sound of a turning lock. And the steps retreat into the apartment. Great job. Shut up. Marina says quietly. Don't move yet. It's going as planned. Is it? It looks like we just got the door shut in our face. Jess is gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll offer to search for ourselves. We close the lock just to go inside for a couple of minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly? If my theory's right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Vidic. Are you serious? What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady? Of course not. It's just... Hush. She's here. The door opens again. The woman peeks out. There you go. Huh? He emerged from the slit holding a small soft-cover volume. Your book. Mina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and a woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it. Thank you? Thank you for being friends with her. Slam. The door shuts. Wait. So she did have the book, but they didn't... Did they not know? What? Did she not know that she had the book then? What? Huh? Confused. Marina flips through the book's pages absent-mindedly. So, you actually lent Ira that book? No. I don't think so, no. You don't think so? She shakes her head. He gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the 4th time already. Damn it. Where is it? What the hell? Looking at the Stability of Closed Systems in my hand. Stigmer said it's a small paperback, and a worn-out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. I put the book on a random page. We are to arrange the components in order of cognition. This will go as follows, starting from highest. Moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, Jesus, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains the subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive functions at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... You're digging for gold in there. I took her copy with me to show her mom in case we ended up searching the room. But it's... It goes silent, your movement's slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here. She enters her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. Marina looks at it. It's as if she's trying to compare an item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. It could be a different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her? Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garen, but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. We would miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost. It'd be very cruel. No. It would be a very Garen thing to do. And this serious face. Seeing with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. Oh, it barked? Huh? Marina quickly slips the book back into her messenger and turns to us, wearing her usual chipper grin. I guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead. Eh? You caught me, ass you? I have some things mixed up with all the weird crap going on. Well, it's okay. Happens to me too sometimes. Right? Until you hear the song to realize that you got mush for brains. I guess the people around you are too nice to point it out. Aw. Well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Vidic. Anyways, that sure was something, huh? Yeah. A whole load of nothing's what it was. You didn't learn shit. Oh, do you see how her mom was acting? Yes, me. It's a little suspicious. You think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is? I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person. Ugh, ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors. But even then, I don't know about you, but to me, some about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. Now, privacy is all there is to it. I suppose. I see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it. Sure. Cool. Can we go home now? Stop right there. You said you're off duty. Man, what else is there to do? Contact Hero directly, duh. That's what you're here for. Huh? I'm gonna just push past your mom or something. Nah, I didn't expect the direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. You were walking your goldfish. Could I restart the game? Yeah, let me go back. Let me just go back in time. Let me go back to Tuesday when I started this, and just the boop, hit the reset button, and we'll start over. Yeah, no problem. The real action? Yep. Follow me. I didn't hear Garen's sigh behind me. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block. And what are we supposed to do here? Watch the small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down and starts clearing out the snow with her hands. Marina? This woman. Boy, you gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out. What? Jeez, you guys. Use your heads. Throwing rocks at Eater's window. You... Aaron shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered. I would like to say, but then I look up to the 5th floor where Ira's room's supposed to be. But... isn't it a little too high? Asya, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. Over the Great Patriarch War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot. What? It really is high, though. You can throw that far? No harm in trying. I'm kind of betting on you to make the shot. Or, would that be too hard for you? Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine. It lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garen cautiously look over the building. So, which window was that again? Should be the one over there. See with the teddy bear? Ah! You see in the apartment complex. Teddy? Teddy, a teddy, a teddy. You have to laugh? You have to laugh. No, you have to laugh. I don't have to do shit. What the hell? Don't tell me what to do. I guess I did laugh right there, huh? Oh, found it. Right there. Right where the window to my room would be. There it is. Here's window. This is the window that she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. Ha 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 ha. Alright, Titus. What the hell? Ha ha ha! I just think of that. I just can't stop. I can't not think of that scene when someone lets out an exaggerated laugh. Ha 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 ha! So she did that when she looked out the window. She'd also see her teddy bear. Or sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does the bear have a name? It has to. I wonder for something classic like Misha or Winnie. Suppose Eric could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop into her head. It does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name with a perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional. But it must have felt so right. I couldn't imagine choosing anything else. Haha, I could totally picture it. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. You're too adorable. Damn, she's really got it bad. How do you know it's that one? That you never visited? I mean, I called her outside a couple times. Let's see. Then... Aaron walks back trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few in his hand. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? Ugh. 3 small rocks land on my mitten. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's nothing charming about that. I look up to see Garen tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing near his window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. Right. You're not solving a freaking math equation. Let's go for it. That's how the pros do it. Yeah, gonna lead by example. With pleasure. Marina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. Takes a couple of steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and... it lands in the snow. That's not even close. Shut up. It didn't even reach the wall. Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. You think the pros get to national level with a couple of fumbles? No. It's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset, a goal-oriented mindset. That's true. Oh yeah, sure. You're gonna go far. With a throw like that. Maybe one day to make it to the Paralympics. It's tough from a guy who's yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Scared yours won't even fly that far? You suck at bluffing. With a big, almost theatrical swing, Garen shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc, and bounces off the wall just below the second floor. That's it? Better than your set excuse for a throw. It's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler. Zip it, Kaplan. You're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. Be serious. You bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser by soda. Sure, you're on. So your turn. The special, yes, that's what he meant. Yes, that is what he meant. Yeah. But I have to. It's pretty far. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Well, if all 3 of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? The winner's the one who ends the game. You can't have 2 losers, right? Whoever's the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I look up to the 5th floor. Man, you know, with Marina's really gonna ruin my wallet dry. I buy allowance. No, she was right. That's the defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yes, that's right! I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows within me. The ones that hunted mammoths, ones that chased their prey for days on end. Ah! I'm feeling it! Which game? What do you mean, this game? This game's called the Z.A.T.O. Z.A.T.O. I love everything. God damn it! I can't say the title. I love the world and everything in it. Jesus. I can't. I couldn't say that. Holy shit! It took me a minute. God damn. Fumbling my words. I can feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping. Someone's looking determined. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor. But I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time I'll... Wait. And she waits out. Boink. The pebble bounced off the asphalt not even 2 meters away from me. The sand frozen in place. My ancestry. Boy, everyone's off to a great start, it seems. This is just sad. Can I just drop out, please? Marina takes in a pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kind of cheap. Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Chaplin, ready your wallet. My big self-esteem in shambles. I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. One after another, Garen fires off the rest of his ammo. Plink, plink, clunk. Each hit's a little higher than the one before. The last one strikes the 3rd floor window pane. Shit. Ah! We all freeze up. Crap. If somebody peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. I thought we were being all that inconspicuous to start with, but... Seconds pass, nobody shows up. We let out a collective exhale. Phew! Glad I would have killed you to be a smidge more careful. You told me you just go for it. Did I say that? You did. Ah well. You know, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So, do we listen to you, or... Should we not pass the rocks? Marina, start running. Wow, scary, scary. Oh, so it's my turn. We're just carrying away with the shoulder. Didn't be expecting much considering our first shot. Even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. Aimed just a little better. Range trouble shoots up fast and high. Damn. Whoa! Slams dangerously close to the 4th story window, just above Garen's strongest throw. Whoa! Ah! For a moment, Rena looks surprised at how high she managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Yeah, Vidic, I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. Free to go. Hey. Sorry to drag you out here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. Looks like we can handle this all by ourselves after all. See you around. What? How do you mean, see you around? I'm just getting started over here. Back. Dark clouds with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit. Ow! See that? I'm only revving up. Hey, guys? I point to the ground where I bet some lines with the snow. Here. Forward. Ooh, that's nice. Way to make yourself useful. Hey, can you draw mine a little higher? Oi, I'm playing favorites. Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina. Jeez, whose side are you on? I like fair games. I believe in you. What? Silly. Bam, 3rd floor. Bam, 3rd and a half. Second, first. You kept pelting the poor building. Wow, I kept drawing notches on the scoreboard. Sometimes we're not to collect the rocks after they fall into the bottom. Think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up into the heavens, never quite reaching their destination? To capture them with a long exposure camera, they leave similar traces in the sky. These dark parabolas, most aren't even interrupted halfway through broken. Ouch. Get distracted and pebble hits my head. Atia, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Ow. Yes, don't worry. Please keep going. You should be now. Watch where you stand. Sorry. Whoosh, whoosh. Looking at it now, yeah, Marina's name isn't the best. I think it's kind of a coin toss between her sending the rock really high or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into those throws. Garen can see that. Despite her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. Fourth and a half. You're getting closer. You get almost there. Guys, you're almost there. Yeah. Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock Ira's window right out. Please don't. Who you calling, kid? Make way. Damn it. Oh, you almost got it. Seriously. Next one's gonna be it. Make your prayers, Kaplan. And your cash. That's your cream soda, by the way. Cream soda? Really? That's pretty cute. What was it? Whatever. Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Asia? Huh? What do you mean? Got it, we can't leave the squire out. Squire? Loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asia. Just so eager to spend more money, be my guest. Oh, well, I like Duchess. Heard that. Sure did. For your information, I'll be having Tarhun. Of course you will. I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Your new wimp has finally paid off. Help. It's too funny. How old are they? I think 9th and 10th grade, so 14, 15, something like that. Maybe 16. Somewhere around there. Teenage years. Alright, my shot. Keep going, Vatic. The store's right around the corner. Just throw already. Marina gets into position. I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this. She swings her arm back. Wait, what'd you just say? I haven't missed one in a while. Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Just like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise... Marina, be careful! Gosh. Oops. Rock too fast and high. Went straight into and right through the 4th floor window. Bullseye. What the fuck? Ah! Everyone run! Ah! Henry grabs my hand, but before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. Man's furious voice echoes between the buildings. You shitty brats. Your parents paid for this, you hear? Kaplan. Think I didn't see you. You idiot. Garrett leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, you! This guy recognized me. Hey, maybe we'll make you famous. Frickin' marksman of the century. Punched his shoulder, but lets out a giggle nonetheless. Oh hey, at least I hit a target. One you weren't aiming for? Details, details. Karstein let out a sigh. Wow, what a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. Hope the love won't be too mad. Her parents, too. Her parents... I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. They work in a different city? Why does their daughter live in Vorkuta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. Think about Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. Not sure if I should interrupt, but... So, What do we do now? Ah, just Miles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question. We're all done here, right? Oh, should we get to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C. Plan C? Mm-hmm. This whole throwing rocks at the window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reach the floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock, yeah? But true. We need to hit that high at least a couple of times. That'd be difficult. Even Ira is there to hear us. Who's to say she would respond? If she's really kept in there by force, I think she'd be screaming out into the street the first chance she got. Why the hell did we do all that in the first place? There's still a chance we get some sort of reaction. Even if it's just 1 to a million, it's worth a go in my book. Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage. Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If we leave Era's at somebody's house here, then it would be more like 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly. See? No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more. At least 1 to 3,000. Oh my god, Shabina, who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class. Right. For a minute I forgot who Garen was. I thought I was expected to hear anything nice from him, but... Hey, don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyways, why do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason? This is in Russia? Yeah, this is in Russia. No, we need to get up here. Marina points up towards the top of the apartment block we hid behind. The roof? Yeah. You still know how to climb up there? Good grief. Why? You want to flash a Morse code into her apartment? Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. It's a really dumb idea. That probably won't work. Come on, people, there's no harm in trying. And you got a flashlight? I don't. Like on hand? No. Seriously? Why don't boys carry stuff like that? What boys have you been talking to? Right, my bad. You just have to carry his horny card decks. Damn straight. What's with the proud face? Whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, into Ira's window? Yeah. Not the most ethical option, but we're kind of short on those. Sure. Oh? It's like that? No snark? No complaints? Not like this ever worked before. Let's just get it over with. You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Okay. Apparently some years ago, Garen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Era's is one of them. The door creaks open on the 7th push. You hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out of the opening. How is it? Can you climb outside? No, better not. The slope is still it's all slippery. Oh man, you see anything over there? Nope. Well, it's not even on. Let me look. Slides back down the ladder and Marina climbs up next. I don't know what that means. I literally know no Russian. I know 0 Russian whatsoever. Whoa! What a view! Pretty cool, huh? No kidding. Era's block looks so close. Think we should have taken some pebbles with us? Should be a pretty shot from here. Oh, I'm gonna go down and get some. Right there, Shabina. I'll give Palachenko over there any more ammo. Okay. It's just an idea. Marina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared. I sure did. Those look so cool. Right? I'm gonna look through them when I'm down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room. Dem Sukibyat? I don't know what that means. Hi there. I don't know what that means. Does you speak a little Russian? What you said there? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never... I think one of my friends tried to, like... One of my friends tried to teach me, like, a little bit. But, like, it didn't stick with me at all. Like, my brain just... Bloop, gone immediately. Because he knew some Russian for whatever reason or something. I think his brother was half Russian or something. I don't remember. But yeah. Apparently he knew some, so whatever. Francois? French? Do I know French? Tiny, tiny, tiny bit. Know what that is? Francois? I think that's what that... Francois. I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't know. Let's just start once again in Angel Sight's Era's room. What game is this? It's called Z.A.T.O. Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything in it. It's a visual novel about a girl that goes missing. And yeah, basically that's it. The girl that goes missing. I guess it's sort of mystery, but most of it is more just the relationship between these kids here. Like, I don't know, their interactions and stuff. It's nice. It's a very cozy feeling game. I like it. You see anything? Steps out with a disappointed face. Nope. Told you. Here you go, Asya. Ah, thanks. Take the binoculars and make my way up to the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. Ah, I see now. The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold duvet-like fog is so low and endless. It feels like you could touch it if you stretched your arm out far enough. It's something like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and so bright. Yours to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey, Vadim? Yeah? Is this the tallest roof that you can climb? Kinda. As high as the residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is Research Complex. Because it has that tower at the top. No one's gonna let you go up there. Let's see. I think binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure I'm seeing much. Just it was not so blurry. Oh, okay. Take with the angle and focus well until the block in front of me becomes more clearer. Wow. It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Hero's window. The one with the Teddy. Teddy. There! Huh. There it is. Light brown with a blue little bow. Oh, it's so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to say I see something. I must have tangled hair. Bright eyes, sad or angry? Maybe scared. Maybe happy because someone out there finally sees her. Maybe she was looking out at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can, so I have to try. I try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? I am... Nothing in the room? No. I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. But I know that darkness feels wrong anyhow. I'm down in the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that's set, still by the curtain. The person in that window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. Maybe there's mother sitting in her daughter's room. No. Alright, so it's not... Her parents aren't keeping her. Some of the visuals look like No, I'm Not a Human. Yeah, there's some similarities, I think, with the stylistic view of it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Very cool style. I like No, I'm Not a Human. I need to play that again. I only got like 2 endings. I think what is it, like 10 endings or something? Something like that? I can't remember, but I need to play more of that. It's a good game. It was all a big waste of time. Well, I wouldn't say so. Oh right, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it. Hey now, the evidence is inclusive at worst. I Really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. It too, Asya? Why so hung up on it anyways? You weren't doing anything for days and now suddenly playing detective? Hey, that's not... Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. 5 endings? There's only 5 endings to know I'm not a human? Really? I just thought there was more. Weird. Then maybe I could help somehow. It's true being able to do anything can feel really awful. I've been very worried all week for them. Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday, hanging with friends, howling like a hyena. Yes, I know that. Why the fuck do you care? Whoa, okay. Calm down. I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, we lost. Huh? The drinks. You owe us, remember? What? How did I lose? Well, the last shot was mine, so that's the logic you're going with. I have played Papers, Please. I played it years ago. Ages ago. It's a good game. Papers, Please is very good. I actually bought the new I bought that HoloLive game that's like Papers, Please Hollow Guard. I want to play that on stream soon too. I do like that style, Papers, Please type gameplay. Yeah. I know there's some other games that are like that too. What? Oh yeah. I played. What did I play a couple months ago? I played. Oh god, I don't remember the name of it. Frickin'. It's similar to the Papers, Please and that whole genre. It's like it's set in Indonesia. Frick, man. My brain is not thinking of it. Tollkeeper, that's it. The Tollkeeper. That's similar to Papers, Please. That was a really good game too, though. Very, very emotional. It hit me hard. You're also very rude. Still are. We need reparations. The only one to deserve reparations here is Sabrina for getting hit with your dumb rock. So do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos. Please, it's not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies treating itself? Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too. Damn it. What ending did I get in Papers, Please? Oh god, this was years ago. Fuck. What's his name? I let what's his name through? Georgie? That was part of it. I let him through. I cannot remember what else. This is like years ago. I played it like 2014, 2015, something like that. It's so long ago. I don't know if I remember that well. It was really that long ago? Holy fuck. Papers, Please is old now, huh? That's crazy. Oh, I just got a sense of dread again. Love that dread. Love that dread. Love time passing by so insanely quickly and then losing my mind realizing how much time has passed. That's insane. Anyways. Oh, right. They're showing it this week. I want to see that one. I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it. Huh? Movie. Like all together. Well, yeah. I don't feel like the day's wasted, right? I guess, but with you? Came out in 2019. What did you say? Well, I can't read. 2013, yeah. God. Yeah, 2013 is when it came out. Yeah, I know. It's fucking 13 years ago. It was insane. I guess, but with you? Oh, I see. Asya, he's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Oh, really? I've been to the cinema with girls, alright. I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. Here's the crazy. You better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about. Boy. Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Nasia? What freaking word? Your win condition makes no sense. Oh, right. I was looking forward to the soda. Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair? It's not. Rena demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, Asya. Let's leave him to his card stash. Guy's too cheap to buy you a measly Duchess. Ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him. Hey, it's not about money and you know it. Shavatic, we got a date with Hollywood. We're gonna have a gay time tonight. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We'd love to hear. Okay. Bye, Vadim. Hey, Kaplan. It's blatant provocation. Wait. Garen catches up to us. We walk together down the road to the community center. Garen and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. All things will be the same they've always been. Garen will still be the same Garen. Marina, after the era situation fades from our collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like, will soon end. I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other. But this is good enough for me. I will certainly cast all the interactions today in a more favorable light. So we'll correct the small and pleasant parts. And what will remain is... Careful, don't spill. I'm trying. And passes around the package of corn puffs she smuggled in. Garen's holding onto her communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudging compromise. I still would prefer Duchess. By the way, you know what this one's about? Oh yeah. Ask you, do you? About some superstar lady? Judging by the poster. You got half of that right. Rena leans in and whispers. It's about Stresser. Oh, wow. Cool, rat. Damn it, why are you spoiling it? That's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt? Oh, I guess we already have moved about that, huh? And there's some like it hot, too. They ran it last year. Ah, you're right. I mean, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something. Please, guys' dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen. Movie, huh? I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. I showed them doing it too. Oh, that's very brave. Don't look at me like that. The girls just don't get it. I get it. What was the film? Crap, I don't remember. Stuntman? No, maybe not that. Ah, starting. Light dims and the regular pre-movie roll of Vtuber starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. The film? What can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones? They're in a whole different league. All bright and shiny like a glossy magazine. As if the fabric of the world is made from material that's so much more refined than ours. And which of it's real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. If the world this lively and colorful was truly completely artificial, and I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. Kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Marina laughs, and so does Garen, and so do I. So does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along, even when I can't see the screen. All the colors start to blur. Even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Is some sort of montage happening? Oh no. It's all just noise. My cheeks. Ah. No matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down at my knees, away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear. Ah. Ah. Hey. Hey, Asya? You okay? Marina? I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason I can't respond. The vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. I mutter something to Garen, he mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. Or long. Oh no, is she like super sick or something? Is she sick or is she I don't know. The other day her weird whatever the fuck was happening with at the auto shop was also I don't know. Before long I find myself in the foyer, in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long I've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? Does she feel sick? Something like that. Shamina, hey. You right there? Something hurt? Be quiet for a minute. My voice. I can't form a sentence. I rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound. Just ripples, ripples, ripples. It's okay. It's okay. I shake my head now more violently. Rena leans away and lets me sit up properly. Aaron stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie's still going. I stifle an attempt to catch my breath. Some tissue? No, thank you. Want something to drink? No, no. The shrine has come fully into view. Community center. Muddy sky outside. A thin electric light. Oh. Okay, she had a sort of during her laughing fit, I guess. So after watching the movie, she had a little meltdown there, I guess. Turned into tears or something. Shit. That feels bad, man. Oh, it's been 5 days. Right now. What do you think she's doing now? You think she wants to go home? Think she misses her mom? Asya. You think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. For so long I'd think that everyone I knew just forgotten me. We'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing. So you know... No, that's not what I mean. Even if I found Ira today... Stiff again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie? Laughing? Making jokes? All the while Ira's... So what? You want us to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up? But No, I know that's impossible. Then what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know. It makes me feel all rotten. No, Asya. She tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry. Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. Wanna beat yourself up over it? Sure, go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Oh. What? Marina pinches Garen's hand and mouths shut up. The thing is, I know he isn't wrong. It's just how his world operates. The reality that Garen knows, and the era that Garen knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I'm a swine that wandered out its pigsty to the grassland. It's not a world that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view, and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so. But I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and a horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vadim. It's impossible for me to think like that. Why? You... I know Ira wasn't very polite to you. Or anyone, really. I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand. But... I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. I didn't even know her that well. That's right. He's absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. Done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner. I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh, you've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater. What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay? Alright. Whatever. There's a soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. Oh? You're not finishing the film? With a mood like that? I'll pass. Oh no, I'm sorry. Forget it. Walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. God damn it. Smacks on the bench the same way a middle-aged man would slam an empty glass of vodka on the table. Here I thought I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I should have dragged everyone out here. No. Shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could just change something? Or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like that. And no, please don't be. I really, even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's allowed now. I mean, I'm just messing with you. Marina sighs. He gets up and loses her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily. But I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. He turns to me. You want to go home? Well, you finished the film. I'll go home. I thought so. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew that it was from the start. A nice illusion. A peek at something distant and unattainable. An American film. A dream you'll inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? Only it didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then... No. The next scene stays the same no matter when you cut the one that comes before it. You could sit through the movie. You could even go to Z.A.T.O right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow I'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira. I'll probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. It's not as easy to do as it looks, you know. She'd totally win. And then she can get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Baikal? I can see that. I like Baikal too. And then we all go to the movies. Ira has probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Crud. My fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought I've been looking down from the roof opposite Ira's. I got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. So dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. Something I can handle by myself, though. I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed it. That kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there's something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. Dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking. It should still be readable. I'll load a play later, check if everything's okay. Yeah, should be good enough. Good enough for who? You're his mother? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. The offensive thing to write, acknowledging that won't make it any better. I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish. I need the day to end a certain way. Instead, it makes me content. I'm down from the frozen ladder and head home. My sister sprawls across the playground and under Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. Oh. Simple as, I guess. Jam signal B? Oh? More jam signal. Whatever the hell that is. That's confusing. It was late. Sorry. I gotta wait inside, you know. Smoking. Marina was out with friends again. Did you get sick of that? Around conspicuously slip something into my pocket. I'm gonna check to know what it is. Next will be in 2 weeks. But use sparingly, okay? Think I'm popping these like candy? I don't know. Nothing with the addictive personality. Most of my sig. I can quit whenever I want. Sure. Love a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. I'm stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Oh yeah. Is it true you threw a friggin' chair at Vatic? What the heck's that about? We don't talk about that. No way, I wanna know. What happened? Nothing. It was obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? Just irritating. End of story. Oh? Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No. Gross. Yeah, my bad. They'd be gathering money for a wake if that were true. Don't make me dream. Stupid incident. It happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? Feels like it's been months. It hasn't felt right for a while, though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. I'm just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asya. Oh? Resident doormat. She's whatever. Oh. Oh. You always stand up for her like that? Of course not. Not my problem. Why now, then? I have nothing to do with her. Those perks were being extra loud to take me off. Ha! I see. If you say so. Would you stop doing that? What's with that look? What? You people. No, really, what? You're not subtle. Where's that weirdo now you? Why is everyone treating this like some big deal? Eh? What'd she do? Today, or yesterday, I don't know. You caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? Nothing. I feel like it was all her fault. She's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break, we never even talked. Wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry? I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Well, I guess we'd be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know? It wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy. If something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much of it now. Back in middle school, it'd be a whole other story. It'd be a huge deal. I raised an eyebrow. What's she talking about it exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know that I cherish a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody, though. It doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it? Leaning back in the chair. It's also confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure. But then that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. So that would mean that Marina won't get people like that. I'm a massive tool like the rest of the class, but whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just take a subject like that. What? There's nothing more to discuss. Really? You're being kind of cagey. I sigh. I told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Boo. And here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart. Not happening. I could dig into my cake. Kill her to be less nosy. At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay, background noise. It's unfair. I'm not paying any attention. He knows I'm not. My brains have grown rare. She must have noticed that. I'm not bringing it up, though. Huh. It's so like her. Miranda talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened, nor ever will happen. It's so pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bot is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I was listening to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'd gone right off the bat. She has a way of dragging you into some dumb conversation that you can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time I could turn around and walk away no problem. Why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? Very much true, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Damn signal B end. What the hell? We just saw a glimpse of Ira's what happened, I don't know, what happened a little bit before Ira disappeared. And that whole thing. Whoa, I thought the chapter would be over soon. Damn, this is a longer chapter than the previous one. Shit. It's getting late. It's like 12:30 for me. Midnight 30. I have to be awake by like 5-ish, so. Unfortunately, I have work tomorrow. Even though tomorrow's a holiday here, my work does not have it as a holiday. Rip bozo. So, I will have to unfortunately stop. We'll pick this up tomorrow, I guess, honestly. Like I said, I hadn't really had a plan, 100% plan, because the game today didn't come out when I thought it would come out. It came out a little bit later, but I'm getting more and more into this as we get further and further into it. We're like, what, 7 hours? I mean, the game says it's like 8 hours long, but then I realize I'm narrating it and also sometimes chatting in between, so it's probably a little longer than 8 hours for us, huh? But yeah, I think this is what we'll do tomorrow. We'll continue this tomorrow. And then I have a couple games that I want to play that I've got codes for. But then also, I guess it also depends on if the cards come on Wednesday. Then I'll do a hand cam stream and we'll open up card packs. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. This week's schedule is going to be determined, kind of. I'll still make a schedule, but I'll like put things in parentheses, be like to be determined, whatever the hell. Yeah. That sounds like the plan. That sounds like a plan to me. Anyways, yeah. So I guess I will see you tomorrow at the same time, or for me today, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What's that, like 5:30 Pacific? If you're on the other side of the world, that's 8:30 a.m. Western Indonesian time. I don't know what other time zone it is besides those, but yeah. That's the thing. That's words. Alright, I'll see y'all next time if you're here. If not, then I'll see you the time after that, or the time after that, or maybe never again. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not your boss. Bye. Bye, chat. Bye, chat. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.